Sorry. Lệnh ra câu. Testing one, testing one. Testing one, testing one. Right, so we are online with issues, but we've managed to sort some of the connectivity issues, which has allowed us to add the mics. I'm joined by my co-commentator, Dr. Ibrahim Krill, and United is off to a flying start, Doc.
Assalamu alaikum. Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, a flying start. Upon my arrival, I was nearly struck by a ball that was deposited over the mid-wicket boundary by Ziad Desai.
A cricket ball? You must be specific.
Cricket ball, yes, cricket ball. And mentioning the word Desai, we'd just like to wish our manager well on his recovery. He's at home, and I'm sure he's watching keenly to see how his team is doing. So, Rida, all the best, and we'll see you soon at the cricket.
Inshallah. So we don't have online scoring for YouTube, but I've added a link to the comments. You can check in the chat. I've added the web sports link, so we'll still give you the score update as they happen. Just to give us an update as to where we are in this innings, United batted first. The score now is 98 for 1 after 12 overs. As we just watch this delivery. Nice pull, nice cut shot there by Shirey. Will it have enough legs to go all the way? No. Nice pick up and turn, restricting them to 2 runs as the score moves to 100 for 1. And we are in the 12th over. quick mathematics, 8.505 run rate. No, it's actually on the scorecard. So the run rate is 8, it's healthy. 1 wicket down, and I'll just give you a quick scorecard. Zia Desai was on fire early doors. He faced 26 balls. He hit 3 4s, 3 6s. At a strike rate of 165, he scored 43, but he was run out again. And Shurey is there, 34 of 39. He's hit 2 boundaries. And Faris Samai, no. What? Out? Did he raise his finger?
The umpire looks emphatic. The umpire standing quite a distance away from the wicket.
Yeah, that was...
He looked very confident that Shurey Bule did not get his bat back into the crease. And is that considered a run out? Yeah, it was
it was a run out.
Yeah.
So that's the end of Shurey Bule for 34. He faced 40 deliveries. He hit 2 boundaries. The score now is 102 for 2. And I just want to go quickly through the bowling figures. There'll be a few names that's going to sound familiar. Barry Narramore is playing for years. 2 overs for 27 runs. He was expensive. Nick Preston, phenomenal seam bowler. He's bowled 4 overs for 9 runs.
What?
And then Jude Eriksson, 2 overs for 31 runs. 15 runs are over. Johan Taljaard, 2 overs for 17. Cornell Kielder, 2 overs for 16 runs. And the bowler in operation now is Ozzy Pretorius. He's in his first over and he's conceded 4 runs. Doc, I see you brought some homework with. Who will we be looking out for today from the opposition?
Right, so just in terms of the bowling side of things, just looking at the stats, Ryan Cooper shown to be one of their better bowlers. That's Bakes with the first ball he faces. He nudges it down. He nudges it down to the wide-ish long on, and he comes through for a single. So Ryan Cooper, he's the top wicket taker. He's taken 7 wickets thus far in the season. He goes at an economy of just over 8. His best figures is 3 for 26. And then you mentioned Taljaard. So
Johan.
So I don't think he's bowled much this season. He's only taken the solitary wicket thus far, but his economy rate was 4.6. So
wow, he's worth a mention.
Yeah, and then the next best bowler in terms of wickets is Mark Ferrao. I know he is in the side. I'm not sure if he has bowled thus far.
So both Mark hasn't bowled yet, and the first guy that you mentioned.
Is it?
Yeah. Okay. So the bowlers so far is Barry Narramore, Nick Preston, Jude Eriksson, Johan Taljaard, Cornell Kilder, and Ozzy Pretorius. And this is Osman Bakar Abu Bakar Osman. Just hit that to mid on, and they're going to come through for a single.
Yeah, so Ryan Cooper, that's the first guy I mentioned.
Yeah, he's not playing. Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, so Mark Ferrao, his best bowling figures is 4 for 14.
Okay.
He's gotten 6 wickets the season so far at a decent economy rate of 7. And then Barry Narramore, you mentioned him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a well-known cricketer in the Western Cape region. So his best figures is 2 wickets for 13 runs and a decent economy of 6.8, an average of 24.6. So in terms of where they rank in the Western Province Vets bowling rankings, their best bowler is ranked around 29th, 30th. But I think each bowler kind of contributes to the cause in terms of their bowling statistics.
So they're either taking a lot of wickets or they're conceding a little runs. Both building pressure. After 13.1 overs, the score is 104 for 2. And the 2 dismissals so far, both run-outs. Rather unfortunate. We mentioned this extensively in that first game when we had 4 or 5 run-outs. So we have been improving, but probably with the wind communication, I don't know. But the last one wasn't due to communication. I think that was just I don't know, getting your bat in the wrong position.
I think perhaps too many 3 runs being run. Oxygen supply to the brain. Perhaps just on Nick Preston, I didn't find any stats on the Vets statistics. Oh, that's up in the air.
That's going to be safe.
It's fallen short, and they're going through for 2. Expensive shot by Faris Samai.
Yeah, I played against Nick Preston when he played for Claremont, I think. Medium pace bowler, 4 overs for 9 runs. Wow, that's unbelievable.
So I'm suspecting this is his first game because there weren't any stats afforded to his name.
Oh, he goes for the big one. There's a man underneath it. He steadies himself and he drops it. They should come back for 2. And they will come back for 2. It wasn't an easy catch, but a lot of wind at play. And there's been quite a few drop catches actually.
Yeah, I think the wind is playing a role. The ball obviously swirling. And difficult for the batters to judge where these balls are going to land. I mean the fielders, sorry. I think that was Faris. Yeah,
that was Faris. And I must say, the wicket is playing very well. The outfield is pristine. It's beautiful conditions besides the wind. And while the score does look impressive at 110 for 2 after 14 overs, going at a run rate of 7.86, I think there's a lot of runs in this pitch. There's a lot of runs in this field, and I think we need to be looking at close to 180. Yeah. Last week against Fishhook, we also managed the big score, but it really takes one batsman, and with the wind and hitting with the wind and the fast outfield, we really need to take advantage of the good start that we had so far. And I'd say 180 is probably a competitive score. Ooh, another chance for the run out.
So you're mentioning that, Anik. I just hope today that the batsman will give it a go and utilize all the wickets that are in the shed.
Yeah.
Because often we are 5, 6
down, 100%.
And overs are up and...
Oh, unlucky. He's hit the wickets at the non-striker's end.
Thankfully, the bowler never got a hand to that.
Almost took his punky off. So I see the scorecard again as I thought it was assessment. So Faris is on 15 of 16, and Osman is on 3. He's faced 3 deliveries. He's facing at the moment, and oh, it's short. He goes for the pull. There's a man underneath it. Oh, it's another drop catch. I think that's the 5th.
No excuse there.
No excuse there. Hard hands.
Got a bit of chest onto that one.
Yeah, went with a bit of the crocodile technique, which never works. But once you have it in you, it's difficult to get it out of you.
Must be from Oudtshoorn. I like this from the batters. They're giving it a go. You gotta go over 100.
No, go for it. It's again in the air. It's the same guy, but it's gonna drop well short. He's checking his shoes for some reason, and they're gonna walk through for 2.
There can't be dorings on this field. Huh?
Yeah, there's no dorings.
Only on the Cape Flats. Yeah, the batters have got to go over 100, 110 strike rate.
So Aussie Pretorius is the bowler. Faris pulls this, and it's another misfield. But they should come back for 1. And if you take everything into consideration, with the misfielding and the running, and the drop catches, United should be doing a little bit better than we are at the moment. And I mean, at one stage we were flying at 10 runs over. Ziad Desai, 43 of 26 deliveries, 3 4s and 3 6s. It was a phenomenal start by the... Oh, Bakker goes with another full.
They're really peppering that poor guy on the cow boundary. He must be thinking, what did he do to deserve this? But that's the end of the over. quite a eventful over in terms of striking and fielding, but not boundary hitting. And Baka, you can't be thirsty already. Just got to the crease.
Somebody asking for some faluda. So the score after 15 overs is 115 for 2. 5 overs to go. The batsman at the crease, Fariz, 18 of 18, going at 100 strike rate. And Abu Bakr Osman, 5 of 7. And if you look down the order, there's not a lot of hitters. Brent Patterson, who's also watching at the moment with his family, he's not playing today. So the batsman at the crease really needs to take the responsibility and try and get a competitive score.
Yeah, obviously Brent will be missed, but this is a squad game. Gives an opportunity for somebody else. He's also the vet, so opportunity is what it's all about. And somebody to put their hand up.
Little agricultural there by Mr. Osman.
Nah,
but it'll do. It's 4. Oh, it's 4. Nice one. Yeah, the outfield is extremely quick. Good value for shots. And
the bowler angling that one down the leg. And you don't angle things to Baka. He loves angling. And,
he's a professional angler.
Tickle that one down to the fine leg boundary for 4, and that's what he's got to do. He's got to get that strike rate up, and his intent looks good.
Short again,
Easy,
and they should be looking for 2. They really should, but they'll settle for 1. The bowler is Cornell Kilder. He's into his 4th over. He's bowled 3 overs for 23 runs. So United will probably looking at him to up the run rate a little bit as Fariz faces. And this one is aerial. It's going to point, and they finally hold on to 1.
And that's
3 wickets gone. It's the end of Fariz Samai for 18 runs.
So I looked at the stats once again, and I couldn't find Kilder on the vet stats. So this could be his first game, or his first opportunity at bowl. That's his first wicket, and he got rid of Fariz Samai. He came to the wicket quite aggressive, and with aggressive intent, which is what we wanted. And yeah, he never wasted any deliveries and just tried to up the ante, but unfortunately losing his wicket. But that gives an opportunity to the United Cricket Club senior coach
Roger August, coachy. Played in the second team over the weekend. I think he got 30 odd. He looked good, but it was a totally different position coming into bat. It was a 50 over game. He had a lot of time. He had there was a lot of wickets in hand, but he's coming in now with 4.3 overs to go, and he really needs to hit the ground running. I think at this stage, if there's no boundary, got to limit a lot. You have to limit the dot balls. So, and with the field out as it is, bat on ball, you should be able to get a single. There is one fielder at short mid wicket who is looking to stop that single, but other than that, anything on the offside should be a run. In fact, this should be 2. And Roger's got his skates on.
Just glides across the pitch.
Yeah. But Roger will know. All those players will be watching this innings with a fine tooth comb. They'll be banking all the mistakes for future reference. But Roger, he just plays percentages. So he's already on a strike rate of 200. Oh, full delivery.
And this down to 100 now.
Through the gate. What a delivery. Cornell Kilder
Focus, Annie.
Into his last over.
Towards the square leg region.
You wish you had dentures? Yeah. And that's another single for Roger August. So he's 3 of 2. He'll also get the strike in the new over. And the score now is 122 for 3 after 16 overs with a run rate of about 7.5. So United, as you mentioned earlier, Doc, we've been in this position before where we have a whole lot of wickets in the bank. Yeah. We really need to take advantage.
Still to come, we have the very dangerous Fahmi Sassman.
Yeah. Sassy, Majdi Orange.
Sassy the Assassinator.
Full delivery, full toss, and Mr. August drives this down the ground.
And you have our other fellow commentator, Majdi Arend, who can also wheel the willow.
Mm-hmm.
And not forgetting the likes of Yasser Emran. And I know the Damuns are renowned for their bowling, so I'm sure.
Oh yeah, Nasif as well.
Nasif doesn't want to come into bat.
The bowler is Ozzy Pretorius. He's into his 3rd over. He's bowled 2 overs for 10 runs, and he's bowling to Bakar Osman. Bakar Osman is on 10 of 9, just going over 100 strike rate. He's only hit 1 boundary, and I'm sure he'll be looking for another one. It's a full delivery. He gets an outside edge to point, and it just dropped short. And they threw for another single. Did you think that one dropped short, or was he hoping it dropped short?
I think he let that one go. But Aussie nearly getting rid of another Aussie. Now it's the turn of August. Let's see what he can do. Overs running out. United will look to capitalise.
Oh, August goes leg side. It's aerial.
Oh, it's our friend again.
It's our friend on the boundary with a spectacular effort. But it's 4 runs. And
I'm sure a lot of the first and second team squads are going crazy.
I see a lot of giggles here in the infield. I think this is not the first time the field has put out such a performance. So Roger, first boundary. He's off to a flying start here by the coach. Pretorius runs in again, and he decides to work that to the leg side again. Probably served to play that on the offside. There's no one on the offside boundary. The field is on the boundary, is a long off, and there's a cow. There's no fine leg, and there's no third man. So there's quite a few scoring options.
He's a fine leg. He's just a little further.
Deep backward square. It's quite square. And this is a wide ball down the leg side. I must say there hasn't been many extras, eh? Since we've been on, like 6 overs. I think that's the first extra, yeah.
Probably a leg by or two, but that position that we were jokingly referring to the fielder having a tough time, it's a very important position. Oh,
yeah, this one is straight down the ground. It should hop short, and they're just going to cruise through for the single. You're right. You need to have your best fielders in that area. And I'm surprised he's still staying in that spot.
Yeah, so
that is probably the coach.
Shurai should now really identify which guy should be there. And
full delivery, hits this down the ground. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, and it's a great stop on the boundary. Great stop on the boundary by the fielder. They should be looking for the third. There's no one backing up. No takers. Okay, so it's 2 runs for Bakar Osman, and that's the end of the 17th over. Score is 133 for 3, and Osman is on 13 of 11, and Roger August 9 of 7, going at a nice 129 strike rate, so you'll be quite happy with that.
New bowler.
So it looks like we have a bowling change.
So Anik, I mean, you've played at this ground and also down on the B field many a times, I'm sure. Always runs.
Always runs. I got a 50 on this field, playing thirds, and I got a second bowler on the other field, on the B field. It was the first game in the reserve A. It was a left armour, clearly pitched outside leg stump, but I took it like a man. Took it like a man, got the bat under the arm, said thank you very much, and it was the first game. So long pre-season, lots to think about that innings. So I remember the failures very well. It was clear. But you're right. When you're playing on these grounds, you can't sleep the night before. You know here's an opportunity. And Roger's on strike. Oh, he goes aerial. It's going to fall into no man's land. They'll do a good job to get through for the second. And that's a good run to the danger end there by Bucker Osman.
So just for the viewers, the wind is blowing across the ground. So no, on either end, they're not hitting with the wind if they're hitting straight. So if Roger, as he's facing,
okay, aerial again, and point. Oh, he goes for it. So that's number
9.5 for that dive. So if the batsman's going to square cut the ball, that is the direction in which the wind is blowing. And yeah, quite a few sixes were hit earlier on by Mr. Desai, and one or two of them were in that direction. So the wind is playing its role, but more across the field. So if you're bowling from, let's say the Okaapse weg end, you can't pitch it short because they're going to hook you with the wind and it's going to travel. So probably bowling fifth stump would be a good idea from that end.
Bucker Osman on strike. It's a full delivery and he goes aerial to long off. He's decided to take this one on the bounce.
He should have come in for that one.
Yeah, I think yeah, you don't want to exhaust your medical aid rates on dentures in January.
Oh, hey.
Medical aid still got a lost. So I think as that ball was in the air, he just that medical aid card just flashed in front of his eyes. And this is just going to be a single. They should really be looking for two. But good fielding there.
Nah, I must have had a hospital plan there, Yannick. But yeah, the wind plays tricks on your mind here. Those blowing across, it's doing things in the air.
Oh, it's outside edge. But there's protection out there on the third man boundary, and they're going to come through for another single. Roger August will be on strike. Nope. That's the end of the over.
Look, I'm sure fitness also counts here, but in this league, your first run's got to be run hard.
Yeah.
Because any misfield, sometimes, the fielders are not as agile as they were before.
And they can't, and you can't throw, man. No, you can't throw.
Shoulders are calcified.
Yeah.
Elbows are.
What did you say? Shoulders are calcified there, Doc. Come on, man. Just drop it a couple of notches there for the viewers. Owen says, oh, putting calcified in Google there. Calcified shoulder. As
all the tendons are not as supple as they were.
Oh, subtle. Supple. Oh, that's supple.
Supple is a general word.
Yeah.
Supple. Many things.
Right, though. Started the 19th over. Aussie Pretorius. Oh, he held on to this one at short mid wicket. And that's the end of Abu Bakr Osman. He faced 14 deliveries. He scored 15 runs. He hit one boundary. And that is the fourth wicket back in the hut. Score 139 for 4. And we're down to the last 2 overs.
And I'm sure our manager, Ridwaan Desai, will be salivating on the prospect of Fahmi, the assassin Sassman, walking to the crease.
Sassman.
Yeah, so not many balls to face. So he's got to go from the word go. And I think Roger August showing us the way. And yeah, I'm sure Fahmi will know what is expected.
Yeah. Sassy will notice that this keeper standing up. No, he's decided to go back. Sassy will be smiling. 139 for 4, 18.1 overs gone. So 11 balls for to conclude this innings. We've got Sassman on strike.
Minimum 150, Anik.
Minimum 150. The bowler is Aussie Pretorius. Nice, loud, clear call there by Sassman. And he's off the mark. Aussie Pretorius bowled 3 overs for 20 runs. Taken the 1 wicket. He's into his 4th over. And Fahmi Sassman is off the mark. Roger August is on strike. He's on 13 off 11 deliveries. Full delivery. He goes to the target man on the boundary. Oh, he grabs one! He grabs one! What a take! What a take!
His fellow cricketers are cockle because they are so happy that he's taken one. He's had a difficult day out there in the field.
Day.
He's taken a lot of flack from his teammates. But this one he's grabbed, and what a good catch. And unfortunate for Roger August, he threw caution to the wind. Unfortunately, the wind wasn't strong enough. He's out. Gives an opportunity to the next batter.
The next batter, Damon.
Okay.
No?
Is it Amjad? We're sitting quite far away from the dugout, so not seeing who's coming in next.
Yeah, we'll just wait for the scorecard to update.
Right, so these 2 overs is usually where a lot of action happens, where a lot of action should happen. And I'm sure the new batter is chomping at the bit to get into the bowler who is coming in.
Right, 140 for 5, full delivery, and this is defended back to the bowler, and it's a dot ball.
Good delivery. Yeah.
So 2 new batters at the crease. Fahmi Sassman, 1 not out. He's at the non-striker's end. And we don't have the new batsman's name yet. It's a wide delivery.
I think that's only the second wide that I've seen. Yeah. So really, in tough conditions, the bowlers were quite disciplined today, and not giving away a lot of extras. Hence the total struggling to reach the 150 mark.
Short delivery, and he goes for a cut. It's straight to backward point. As he throws this one underarm to the keeper, and they threw for a single. Score moves to 141 for 5. The new batsman is Amjad. So Amjad is off the mark. Fahmi Sassman's on strike. The bowler is Aussie Pretorius, and this one has struck him on the pads.
I think the umpire signaled he got an edge to that one.
Yeah, the umpire says definitely bat on that one. So, yeah, just the 5 runs in that over. Not what United were hoping for.
But the assassin is going at a 100% strike rate. Let's hope he can increase that with 1 more over to go in this innings. The wind not letting up at all. If not, it's getting stronger.
Blustering wind.
Right, so we at the start of the final over.
They're going to go through for a quick single. Yes. 144 for five balls to go for the innings. Amjad Hendricks is on strike. Fahmi Sasman maintains his 100 strike rate with another single. So he's 3 of 3. Amjad 1 of 2. He's facing.
Ooh, really good delivery, very full, very straight, and the batter doing really well to dig that one out. And thankfully, it's not a dot ball. They could trot through for a single. Not ideal for United, but at least not losing another wicket in the process. Really good start to the over by the bowler.
The bowler's Mark Farrell. He's into his second over. The batsman is Sasman. Full delivery. Not much you can do with that one. Right in the blocker. Delivery by Mark Farrell. And the score remains on 145. Another full delivery. He's worked this onto the leg side. They should be looking for 2. Nice fancy footwork there by the fielder, and they're going to scurry it through for a single. And it's well backed up, so it's 2 runs to the scorecard. 147 for 5.
Come on, Fahmi. Let's put one over the fence. In comes Farao. It's full. Another good delivery. It's really getting it in that block hole.
Yeah, can't do much with those.
The only thing I think Fahmi could possibly do is utilize his crease. Maybe step a little bit back. He comes forward.
Full toss. He's given this the full kitchen sink. Oh, he decided to take this on the bounce again.
He's done cheese once again.
He had to take a couple of steps to the front and it would have been straight down his throat. But he's gone the safer option. And that's the end of the innings for United. 20 overs has been completed. The score is 148 for 5. There were 17 extras. And United batted at a scoring rate of 7.4. And just to go through the scorecard quickly, Shurey Bully ran out for 34 of 40. Zia Desai also ran out 43 of 26 deliveries, 3 fours, 3 sixes. Farisa Mai 18 of 19, Bakar Osman 15 of 14, Roger August 13 of 12, Fahmi Sasman 6 not out of 7, and Amjad Hendricks 2 not out of 3 deliveries. And the bowling figures: Barry Narramore 2 overs for 27, Nick Preston 4 overs 1 maiden 9 runs, Jude Erickson 2 overs for 31, Johan Talyard 2 overs for 17, Cornell Kilder 4 overs 1 for 27, Ozzy Pretorius 4 overs 2 for 24, and Mark Farrell 2 overs 11 runs. So Doc, what do you think about the score?
Look, I think with the start that United had, we were probably hoping for a little bit more, possibly 170. The Claremont really coming back and stifling the efforts of United. Once Desai went, I think the strike rate from the batters dropped, but they kept going and reaching nearly 150. It's going to be an interesting chase. The wicket is quite nice. There's no demons in it. So United will have to field really well, be as disciplined with the ball like Claremont has been, with not a lot of extras, and I think taking their catches, getting the right players in the right spaces in the field, and I think there's a chance.
Yeah, there certainly is. United's going to have to be at their best, and you're right. The 6 catches that were dropped, they really gave United a lifeline. And if they can just take the catches, keep those extras down, as you say, just work on the principles, build the pressure, I think we'll be in for a good match. We'll be back in 10 minutes, guys, so hang in there. We'll be back shortly. Assalamu alaikum, welcome back. Riza Sali with a new nut. And that one's driven firmly into the covers for no run. So United has it all to do with runs is on the board. And as you mentioned earlier, Doc, they're going to have to have a faultless performance to make that total competitive. But it's Riza Sali with a new nut. What can you tell us about Riza?
Yeah, so Riza's had a very good season thus far. Like everybody starting in the early part of the season, struggled slightly, and as the season progressed, he just kept improving and learning this format of T20, and yeah, he's been an asset to United.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. He was a little raw when he in his first few games, but as he's built his fitness and he's got more confidence with his rhythm, he's put in some decent performances. As you mentioned earlier, the wind is blowing across field, so this should assist his away swing bowling. Oh, what a delivery. We have a fantastic view. We're right behind the side screen in the shade, so we can see some nice lateral movement there for Riza.
Lovely, and a good length as well, just enticing the batsman to come forward, and the wind probably assisting with slight drift away from the batter, and Fahmi Sasman in business as a keeper.
Shorter delivery, and the batsman tried to whip that through the leg side, and he's got a 7-2 offside field, so anything straight will be an easy clip for the batsman. But it really shows that the faith that the captain has put in to Riza to maintain that offside line. It's a little bit straighter. Ooh, they're looking for a single. That's definitely not there. And that's fielded in the covers. Who's the guy with the white jersey? That's Ziad.
That is the man who did the damage early on in United innings. Ziad Desai was going at the rate of knots, but unfortunately his innings curtailed by a run-out.
So long, he's bowling. Cheers, matey. Riza Sali strikes in his first over. It was 5 dot balls. The pressure was building. With 2 fielders on the leg side, the batsman took the risk of playing it through to the leg side, but he was beaten by a little bit of swing, and it clipped his off stump, and Riza has struck in his first over.
So pressure built by a good start to the over by Riza, just angling at the round, off stump just outside off, ball drifting away, and the batsman probably feeling a bit of pressure to get the innings going. The score, not an insurmountable target, but a stiff target. And Riza making the breakthrough, and that's just testimony of what we said earlier, Skip, around his improvement, his knowledge of the game, of T20 format, just keeping it simple and using the elements, and he's reaping the rewards.
So I thought it was the final delivery of his over, but he's got one more to go, and I'm just waiting for the scorecard to update, and then I can give you the details of the batsman at the crease and the one that's out. But great start for Riza, great start for United.
As we mentioned earlier, we would have probably loved a few more runs on the board, but this is the strength of United vets. It's their bowling, their fielding, and we could say that our bowling and fielding is our extra batter. So they're going to rely on this discipline to obviously hopefully get them to the victory.
So the score is 0-1, and Riza is preparing for the final delivery of his first over. The batsman that's out is R. Wallace, bowled Riza for a duck. The non-striker is J. Taliat, and I'm not sure who the new batsman is. Could be Farao, but I'll confirm that when the scorecard updates. But it's Riza Sali to the new batsman. Full and this is played onto the leg side, straight to the backward square leg, and they threw for a single.
I don't think that's Farao. Farao was a bit taller, and he was a bowler that bowled from
Gabriels. W. Gabriels is the new batsman.
Wesley Gabriels.
Yeah, and the batsman out is Wallace. Roger?
Richard
Wallace. Okay, so Mr. Nasif Daman is gonna bowl from the what end is that? We didn't give ends yet, Doc.
Oudkaapseweg in.
Oudkaapseweg. Bowling from the Oudkaapseweg. It's gonna be Nasif Daman, and United is off to a fantastic start. And great over there, Riza. So a bit more protection for Daman on the leg side. He's got a 6-3 offside field. A bit more, just a solitary guy. It's fine leg on the boundary. And the wind is a little bit behind him, so it will really assist him. Full delivery onto the pads. Nice footwork there by Giggles. Fakhri Josephs.
I was about to say, Anik, he definitely cannot be too straight or leg stump because he doesn't have much protection on the leg, and the wind is actually blowing in that direction.
In that direction, yeah. And he likes to bowl it. It's gonna ask a lot of him to maintain that discipline.
There we go.
As we said, down the leg side, but there's protection. Riza on the boundary, nicely collected, restricting that to 1.
So you see the other batter is Taljaard, no?
Taljaard.
And Gabriels. So this is
Taljaard.
Gabriels facing now. So just on Taljaard, he's got a top score of 69 this season.
Wow.
And he goes generally at a strike rate of 143.
Where did he score that 69? Honeymoon. So the score now is 2 for 1. Sorry, it's 3 for 1. And the batsman on strike. This one is again a little bit too straight, as you were saying earlier, Doc. You were spot on. The wind definitely assists the in-swing, and his line is very straight, so he needs to start it a little bit outside off stump. But they've decided to take one of the slips out and just bolster that leg side field, so that Shuray has taken himself out of slip and moved himself into a mid-wicket position, which is a more balanced field for Baby.
And I think Giggles will be happy. He's been doing all the running on the leg side. The solitary guy covering from square leg to mid-wicket. He's still blasting.
Oh, much better delivery. Much better delivery there by Daman. And it's another dot ball. Taljaard is the batsman on strike. And the score is 4 for 1. And we're in the second over. As Daman runs in again, full delivery, and that's driven firmly to Ziad Desai, who stops that on the inner circle, and it's a dot ball.
So either Wesley Gabriels has never batted this season, or this is his first game, because there was absolutely no stats available for him, but he looks competent.
Oh, this one has pierced the offside field. It's a big chase there by Ziad Desai. But,
still
not 4. And they back for 3 runs.
Ziad had hamstring issues earlier in the season, and in the break I spoke to him. He said his hammy felt a bit tight, so for him to chase down those ones, you should really be careful. Anyway, that's the end of the over, Anik.
So that's 3 runs off the last ball of the over. The score now is 7 for 1. And Taljaard moves to Taljaard 4 not out, and Gabriels is 3 not out. And Riza is going to continue with his second over. Picked up a 1 wicket for 1 run in his first over. So you want to maintain that good start.
Let's check the lineage of this Gabriels, perhaps linked to some of the United guys.
Good chance of that being true there, Duck. So Taljaard will be on strike. Riza is bowling from the Wynberg end.
Yeah.
Are we going with Wynberg?
Cape Town.
Riza, Wynberg end.
And nothing different, Anik?
Nothing different.
Nothing different.
Oh! Oh! What a stop there by Diz. In the circle. He stopped a certain boundary. I was just going to say perhaps a short cover, but you know, hindsight is always 20/20. But you don't really have a total to be too attacking. So, good stop there by Diz, and it's another single for Taliat.
Has anybody taken a catch in the slips yet?
Nope.
Good point.
Always a slip.
So it's 5 of 5. The slip is moving to...
Riza's been moving it. He moved it away in that first over. Wind is also helping him drift.
Yeah, the wind is coming across, which assists the away swing.
And Gabriel's and Taliat looking very proper batsmen, so they getting that foot forward, playing quite straight. So there's always a risk of an edge. And I think after his first over, I think he deserves a slip. But you're right, Mr. President. Sometimes that's a luxury.
Is that Shuray in the cordon?
Yeah, he's standing first and second slip.
It's down the leg side.
Come on,
And they threw for the leg by.
That's 6 stump. Ampi thought it was some better there.
Yeah, no, the umpies don't like giving a leg by.
The groins are stiff.
Yeah, to get that leg up, it's a bit of an effort.
What happened in the SA and 19 test match?
We'll update you now on that,
I'm not sure.
Mr. President.
Oh, yeah.
what a
Yeah, that was coming.
Oh, it's 6.
Oh, and that's the first
six.
maximum of the day. It was back of a length. It was a little bit in the arc. Full extension of the arms. And that's a 6 over extra cover. It's the first boundary and it's a maximum.
There was evidence of how this wind is assisting. Yes, he hit it quite firmly, but it just kept moving, and just made it over the boundary. Brilliant shot over extra cover. You asked for the short cover, and you have it, Anik.
It's fielded by Shuray.
So a sweeper in the form of Fakhri Joseph on the offside.
Yeah, I'd have him a little square there.
Yeah.
It's not a lot of pace on the delivery to hit it backward point. Oh, delivery. You missed that, you out. Fantastic fielding by Damon on the leg side.
Fielding's been amazing.
Just the 2 players on the leg side, and good start by the fielders. As we said earlier, Doc, the fielders need to support their bowlers. It's a small total for this field. And United will be reasonably happy so far with their start as Riza runs in again, and it's a back foot. Another great stop there by Des.
Dizzy.
Ooh, Zia Desa is on fire and he's holding his back.
Is it his hip or his back? Or
It's lower back.
his butt?
It's his lower back.
I think after he returned that one. He's up.
Barely.
You'll see him come across the screen now. He's the one in the white jersey.
Yeah,
He loves his cricket.
he loves
Always
his
plays
cricket.
it with a smile on his face. So, Doc, can you update us with the under 19?
Yeah, the fantastic game, the test match in the SA under 19 game versus England. In the first innings, England scored 299. South Africa then posted 319. And in the third innings, England scored 336 for 9 declared,
Shoo,
giving South Africa a total of about
310,
317
317.
to win.
This one has worked down to the leg
And,
side. The single.
They were lucky to survive. After 63 overs, they were 8 down for 236.
Shoo.
Raik Daniel, Zayn's son.
Yeah, Zayn Danielson.
Zayn Daniel's son, yeah, he was involved in a bit of a rearguard action there, putting on over 50 for the 9th wicket.
Okay.
And then being dismissed with just under 3 overs to go.
Shoo.
Unfortunately, Martin Kumalo came in, survived the 8 balls, along with Letabo Pachlo Maklala, with a wicket keeper who ended up on 45. Yeah, they managed to get a draw. But it was touch and go.
Wow, sounds like a
great
humdinger.
experience for those guys playing 4 days of
Yeah.
high intensity cricket. Farhan Ahmed taking 5 wickets. You'll know him as the brother of the
Leg spinner.
the leggy who plays for England. Farhan, what's his brother's name?
Hamid, I think.
He's the offer and he took 5. Interestingly, he plays with Dane Patterson at Northants
Yes.
and took 7 on debut, the youngster, Farhan. So quite a prodigy. Also got 90 in the first innings,
Wow.
and he's only 16 years old.
Oh, and this one is over the inner ring and should run away to the boundary.
Nope.
Yes.
Saved.
Oh, saved. Wow. So just the 2 runs. Thanks for that update, Doc. The score now is 22 for 1. And we're into the 4th over. And Diamond is into his 2nd over. And
So just again looking at the under-19s, we get back after the over, right in the slot
oh, misfield.
again.
Not easy.
Oh.
Not easy.
It's Westfield this time. It's 4.
Yeah. Once you beat the inner ring.
Looking at the under-19s, there's an opening batsman, Mohamed Bubulia, who got 90 in the first innings and 114 in the second.
Sure.
Very much in the Hashim Amla mold. Wears a big beard. And very competent cricketer. So he has a lot of time. It was a pleasure to watch him. And what a pleasure it was listening to Ezra Poole.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys
His tactical insight, yeah.
the YouTube stream. Ezzy and Eugene Mullion did a lot of the commentary. Ezzy was outstanding. And hopefully we'll get Ezzy on our mic soon.
Yeah.
We certainly need to touch base with Ezra Poole, legend of United Cricket Club.
We might need a sponsor for that one.
Hope you're listening, Ezzy.
Maybe we can even get into play the game or 2.
Thanks for that, Doc. 3 overs completed. Score is 22 for 1. And it looks like Riza is going to continue with his 3rd over. His first 2 overs, 1 for 11.
It's 4 overs completed.
4 overs.
Yeah. So Anik, I think Claremont just getting away with it here a bit.
Yeah.
And I think a breakthrough would be welcome.
Oh, what a shot. He gave himself a little bit of room. It was slightly short. And he gave the full extension of the arms and he cracked that through backward point for the boundary. I think that's Gabriel's first boundary.
Yeah, so just to describe the field, we've got a third man, a very wide third man. Whoa. Oh. Backward point now, he's moving a bit squarer now. So he's going on the backward point boundary. Then backward point moving a bit finer. We've got looks like a cover, extra cover, somebody on the extra cover boundary, as well as a wideish mid-off. This time he goes leg side and it's worked around the corner. Lots of work for Diamond to do, but he stops just short of the boundary and he narrows it down to 2. And Riza just huffing and puffing now and really needs to find his lining length again.
Yeah, so a 4 and a 2 for Gabriel's as he's looking to find his feet in this innings. Oh, firmly driven to mid-off and it should be fielded by Bakr Osman and they threw for a single. And Talyard will be back on strike. Yeah, really packed offside field. 7-2 split on the offside. And this one, oh, he got something on that.
Was it off the pad?
Nah, I think he got something on that. I think he got a bit of bat on that actually. Yeah, it's a drop catch by Sessman. Got 2 hands. But he did hit it. I could see from the angle. Yeah, it wasn't that close to the pad. Tough chance. But it's another 2 runs for this partnership. Full toss.
That's not
Possibility of height, but this should run away all the way to the boundary, and that's the 3rd boundary for Taliad. As the score moves to 39 for 1, as Claremont is look to up the run rate, and it's really up to United to try and pick this back. Oh, it's a monster. It's an absolute monster. And that's a maximum for Taliad. It's his 2nd maximum. And that's the end of Riza Asali's 3rd over. He's bowled 3 overs for 30 runs. He's taken the 1 wicket. But it's Mr. Taliad who's off to an absolute flyer. He moves to 30 off 15, 2 4s, 2 6s at a healthy strike rate of 200. And supported by Mr. Gabriels, who's at the non-strikers end, 13 of 10. He'll face the first ball of the new over, and I suspect there could be a bowling change. Is that a bowling change?
Looks like Mr. Booley has the cap off.
It looks
he hasn't
like
bowled much this season. But with Breen Patterson not here, perhaps he's going to play that experience role and just try and curtail the efforts of Claremont. So Shuraiz Booley coming from the Kaapseweg end. That was a huge 6, Anik.
yeah, it was a big one.
Big one, right over the side screen.
It
Cleared
was-
the side screen,
yeah.
onto the B field. Superb.
So, Bully to Gabriels, start of the 6th over. It's a wide delivery.
It's a nice swing there. So the good thing about Shuraiz bowling from that end is he tends to swing the ball away. So a batsman will have to play it on the offside, which is against the wind. Although this outfield, doesn't discriminate. It's quite quick on either side.
Yeah, no. Full delivery, and he's gone over the top, gone over the inner ring. It's a big chase there. Is that Mr. Desai once again?
And the ball doesn't get to the fence.
Yeah, so
Wow.
just the 2 runs.
If I were a bowler, I'd bowl from that end.
Yeah, me too.
The boundary is quite
Oh,
long on the...
yeah, the offside boundary on this side is... It's going to take a fantastic
Just gotta-
timing.
Oh,
Nice
much
shape
better
there
ball.
by Shuraiz. And he beats Gabriels outside the off stump. But United is in desperate need of wickets. As the required run rate is now 6.9. Just over a run the ball. Oh, he decides to go leg side. It was a full delivery. Didn't move as much as Shuraiz expected. And that's whipped away through Cow. And that's another boundary for Gabriels as the score moves on to 50. Gabriels 19 of 13, is it 2 4s? And Taliad at the non-strikers end, 30 of 15 deliveries, 2 4s, 2 maximums. Shuraiz is just running some field changes. He's pointing to Riza, and so he's bringing fine leg into the circle, and he's putting Cow on the boundary where this ball has just gone to.
Yeah, so can't afford to be too straight now. In comes Shuraiz Booley.
Oh, and drives this one, and stopped in the covers, but they still managed to come through for the single. And this partnership is proving to be very threatening to United so far. Having lost their first wicket on a duck, this partnership is 52 runs at the moment, 52 for 1. And this one is aerial. And it's going to hop short. And they're going to walk through for the single as the score moves to 53. So the current run rate is 9.45. And I mean, after 2 overs, it wasn't much. So the last 3 overs has been Black Friday. Full delivery on leg side, nicely worked to the leg side. And I must say, a good clean pickup there, and the batsman could have been struggling, but the running between the wickets has been really good, I must say. As the 6th over comes to an end.
I love the approach of these batsmen. Anything in the area, they're going for it. And like we saw when they were in the field, it's not easy out there when the ball goes up in the air, even when the ball comes straight towards you. Fielding conditions are good, but with the wind, it plays a role. So they're taking risks, but calculated risks, and it's paying off for them. And as you said, United had a good start to the ball in the first few overs, but Claremont didn't get them stuck in a rut. They just kept going, and they were on target.
Yeah, it's all part of home having the home advantage. It lets you, so you know what the pitch is going to do. You know that you can catch up with the runs. So we have a bowling change, and it's Faris Samai. And this one is back of a length, and it's cut to backward point. It's fielded by Majdi Arendt, and they threw for a single. And Faris also hasn't bowled much so far in this tournament, but he's a really handy middle order, medium pace bowler. He got lots of variations. Oh, and this one is driven down to Riza for a single.
Yeah, so the bowlers that United have still in the shed, it's obviously Majdi Arendt and Fakhri Joseph, who's the spinner.
And Hendricks. Oh, and this is a wide delivery. And it's going to go all the way for 4 extras, 4 wides. I'm a little surprised that the skipper hasn't gone with his frontline bowlers, especially at this stage of the game.
And then Yasser also turns his arm around.
Yasser and Amjad Hendricks. Oh, nicely taken by Sessi. Standing up to the keeper.
I think I saw his
to the
chest
batsman.
expand by another few centimeters.
But Faris does a lot of change-ups. He's played a lot of action cricket in his earlier days. Provincial player, I think. So, straight to the fielder and they run. Fantastic running. I mean, they've done this all the time, eh? Really good running between the wickets.
It's good to see Sassman standing up to the wicket. Just decreasing the ability of the batter to use his crease and get to the pitch of the ball.
So I hope he got his ear bucket on, because that will be disastrous. This is driven down the ground. I think they're going to settle for the 1. And not a bad over by Faris so far, besides the 4 wides.
Anik, do you know if Coach Roger turns the arm over?
I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him bowl. Faris runs. Oh, this is down the leg side.
It's going to be a wide.
And it's going to be a wide.
I think we need to go sit in the sun.
No. Let's just move it a little forward.
Yeah.
And then you're in the zone.
After the over.
This is yours.
Do you want? You get it? End of an interesting over by Faris Amai. No bound. They went for the 4 wides, I think. Yeah, it's 4 wides. And perhaps that's an experiment.
Thanks for that sip of Energate Zero, Doc. Live a little bit. Go with a bit of sugar, buddy.
It's prescription.
Yo, it tastes like terps. I don't know what terps taste like. But I imagine it would taste like terps. 50-65 for one after 7 overs at a healthy run rate of 9.29. And United is in desperate need of a wicket, a breakthrough. But it's Talliot who's facing now, who scored the majority of the runs. And skipper starts with a wide. But nice to see Shashi standing up.
Yeah.
But because of the predictability of the wicket as well.
And I'm sure some encouragement from his teammates following previous efforts.
Oh, full delivery onto the pads with no protection out at deep square.
Probably 50.
And it's another boundary for Talliot.
You know, I was looking at the batting stats and
Did Talliot's name come up?
not a lot of batters came up.
Okay.
And either means that there was a few guys who scored quite a lot of runs, or they got a few new guys in.
No, you said Talliot scored 69, top score. Talliot's on facing. Oh, he goes for the hoik, and it misses by a coat of varnish. It was very close to the off stump. Nicely gathered there by Sasman. Talliot's on 37 of 19 deliveries, 4 fours and 2 maximums. And Gabriel's is on 23 of 19 as he's just hit the 2 fours. As Shurey runs in again, full delivery. Oh! There's nobody there to take the catch. It was a slower ball. It has done many of us in the nets over the years. That's one thing, Shurey. When slow balls came out, Shurey had the most devastating one. And it certainly flummoxed the batsman, but there was no fielder close in enough to take the catch. So Talliot is still there. Oh, misfield at mid-on. It wasn't easy. It bounced in front of him, and it's nice to see the batsmen taking care of their teeth so far. All of those 50-50s, the guys are like, it's okay.
Safe.
Catch the next one.
Yeah, he came forward and then took a step back and came forward and went back again and decided.
Yeah, Doc, my battery's on 6%, so you might have to do the web sports if you can. Shurey runs in again to Talliot. Full delivery. Oh, this one is going aerial. Oh, it just evades the fielder at mid-on. You'll probably see him run up the hill there. And that's the third boundary of the over. And it's all to Talliot. So Talliot should be close to 50. Oh, it's in the veterans chat. And that one's played onto the leg side, and it's fielded by Fakhri Josephs, who I'm sure is going to get a bowl shortly. It looks like he's going to continue with Fariz. And the home side is firmly in the driving seat in this contest. And United has to do something extraordinary just to stay in this contest. as the score moves to 78 for 1. We are in the 8th over, the healthy run rate of 9.7, and they need to score at just a runner ball to become victors. And with 9 wickets in hand, unless United does something spectacular, it looks like it's going to be a easy chase for the home side. But we've watched enough cricket, Doc, to know that anything can happen, and United just needs to stay in this contest.
Yeah, so I thought Faris was an experiment, but they're continuing with the experiment.
Oh, another stop there by Desai.
That one was creamy.
Yo, Zia Desai in the covers. John T. Rhodes, man. Got nothing on this guy. And there was no one behind him, so he stopped a certain boundary. As Faris runs in again to Taliat, back of the length, and this is crunched once again to Ziad. What's Taliat on now?
Taliat's on 45.
45.
Strike rate of 180. And Gabriel's on 24.
Oh, Ampi, let that one go. It's a wide delivery. Slightly wide. Just on the borderline.
A little bit too wide for Sassman to stump him out, and that's on the leg side.
Can't bowl there to Taliat. You can't bowl there to Taliat. He's been severe on anything straight or anything leg side, and that's another boundary for Taliat. Probably his 4th 4.
That is his 6th 4.
6th 4 with 2 6s as well. So a large majority of his runs are scored in boundaries, and it's because of that it really kept this partnership. They haven't been under pressure. United has managed to bowl at least 1 or 2 bad balls per over, and the batsman has been ready to take advantage of those, which is why they find themselves in a very commanding position, and we're yet to reach the halfway mark.
Yeah, so Taliat one short of his 50. Well deserved 50 if he gets there, because he's really played a gem of an innings. Strike rate of 188. You can't ask more of a batsman in this format of the game. And I wouldn't say we were bowling really badly, but anything in his area, anything straight, he was severe. Another wide by Faris Samai.
Trying to bowl the leg cutter, but with the wind coming across, yeah, it definitely makes it a little bit more difficult for the bowler to release. This is tickled away onto the leg
great
side.
50 by Taliat. Great innings.
Wow.
Superb innings.
What an outstanding knock.
Really appreciated by his teammates.
What's that strike rate there, Doc?
It's 188.
Wow. So what's that, 50 of 27?
Yeah, that's correct. And 185.
Oh, that's a full delivery. Faris was looking for the run out at the non-strikers end, and they come through for a single.
So between Shuray and Faris, they're going for over 40 runs in 4 overs, which is obviously not ideal. And that's driven down the ground once again, but it's going to be mopped up by Yasser Imran. Yeah, and that's the end of the over. Probably the end of the spell for Faris. Slightly expensive at going at 21 runs for you.
Into the eagle! Into the eagle! The 10th over of the match. Is it the 10th over? 11th?
According to this, I think the score card is not updating just now.
So it's Majdi Arendt, also known as the Eagle. They also call him Moki and Moki Bar, but we'll go with the Eagle.
Yeah,
and
so
he'll
he's
be
going to be bowling the 10th over.
yeah, he'll be bowling the 10th over. The batsman on strike is Taliat. And so 4 players on the leg side, 6-4 split.
So Mudge tends to bowl away swingers. They have everyone in the ring on the offside, and he tends to go.
Well, bald eagle, and that's played to mid wicket, and it's fielded by Fakhri Josephs on the boundary, and he goes with a little underarm.
As I said, Talia not afraid to go over the top
Yeah.
on the offside. So I think Roger August just giving himself a bit there in the cover area in case he pops on it. But it's Gabriel's this time.
Oi!
I thought I had Stocker.
Nice delivery there by Majoro.
Good to see the umpy signalling the leg by. He's got the Palazzo Brookie on so he can get some leg room. Staliat on strike. Oh, and Roger gave himself a little bit there on the offside. That ball raced to him and it was actually a dot ball.
Oh, nicely bowled there, Madge, man. Top stuff there by the eagle.
Italia is going at a decent strike rate. Not in this over though, so he'll probably want to relieve some pressure on himself. And yeah, up he goes!
He's underneath it! Oh, he drops it!
I was speaking about Roger August giving himself a bit of room. He got under it.
Oh,
I'm not too sure what happened. That wasn't a difficult catch.
I tell you, in Madge's 4 games in his first over,
Always
a drop catch. Always a drop catch in Madge's first over, and it's always the big fish. But yeah, just the 2 runs. Unlucky there for United. It was definitely swirling. He's given himself ruler's aerial again. Oh, he dropped it again! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
And that was even simpler than the one before.
Majdi Arend is the most unlucky bowler in this league. And I'm not saying that because he's my buddy. But 2 drop catches in similar areas on the offside. It was a little bit easier than the first one. But
The first
yeah.
one wasn't odd.
Yeah.
We're being really harsh here, Nick. But
I mean, if you look at the catch that were dropped by them and United, it definitely tells a story. It's not easy.
But I mean, if they were under it, they weren't moving.
I know what Uncle Shaheen would say. Our own manager, Uncle Shaheen Bully.
Don't walk past me.
Yeah. I can't repeat what you'd say on air. But yeah, it will definitely
You couldn't
be.
go straight to the locker room. You had to walk around.
Yeah. Avoid eye contact at all costs. Right, though, Fakhri Josephs is going to replace Faris Amai. And he'll be bowling to Taliat, who was dropped twice of the last 2 deliveries of the previous over.
You know, Majdi, a very meek and mild character. Not one to get very angry.
Nice start by Giggles.
Giggy, man. But I'm sure he'd be boiling inside.
You'll be boiling inside.
But he's a team man. You know the fielders wouldn't do it on purpose. Yeah, he'll be back for another over, I'm sure.
So Joseph's to Wahi, and he gives this one a little bit of air, but there's protection by Roger August on the sweeper boundary, probably reflecting on that missed chance of the previous over. And a good start by Giggle so far, I think.
And I mean, these are two recognized bowlers who came in and immediately the run rate tipping.
Oh, must be.
Bat.
Oh, bat.
Oh no!
You.
The less said, the better, Anik.
Crunches that one. And there's protection out there. Oh, hard luck by Riza. It was on the ankles. And it's a boundary.
To add insult to injury, a boundary after a very good appeal.
Very good appeal.
Very good.
Um,
If the umpire said it was a bit too high, perhaps, but to say there was bat on that. Definitely a home ground decision.
and that's 100 up for the home side in the 11th over. So just 48. Oh, he's unlucky.
And once again.
Unlucky for the bowler. He gets a bottom edge. But they're going to settle for one.
Good work to keep it down to one by Majdi Arden.
Yeah, I think Talia has made up his mind, having reached the half century. It's really a shotter ball at the minute. And United is not holding on to their chances, which is making it a lot more frustrating.
The umpire saying, okay, I'll give you that one. Let's not call it a wide. I already gave the inside
That's
edge.
the end of the over by Josephs. And he's gone for 7 runs, which is not bad considering the misfield on the boundary for 4. So I think it's a fantastic effort there by Joseph. Majdi bowled 1 over for 4 runs. He's going to continue with his second over. There was 2 drop catches in a row in his previous over. So, yeah, like you said earlier, these 2 bowlers having replaced Shurey and Fariz, who went for 10 runs over. Probably the skipper missing a trick here. But Majdi Arendt is going to bowl again to Taliat. It's going to be a hat-trick of chances. He's on a hat-trick of chances, actually, bowling to Taliat.
And Talia's probably not going to hold back.
No, and why should he? 60 not out. Oh, he goes for this one, and there's nobody out there on the leg side. He went across the line. If he missed that one, he was dead out. But he's seeing the ball like a watermelon. And he's absolutely dispatched that one to backward square for a boundary off the first over, the start of the 12th over.
Nothing but Kruan.
Yeah, this is the golden part of the innings. Like the runs is on the board, you're in a fantastic position. If you lose a wicket, it's no biggie. So Taliat will just be going for everything at this moment. Desai with another stop in the covers. I think that one's tickled his groin.
Wicket, yeah.
I see he's just giving it a... He's been all over in the field today, Ziad Desai. Having scored 43 earlier on. Is what a fantastic delivery by Maj. Deep on the offside, almost a Yorker delivery. And that's another dot ball.
Come on, Majoro.
Come on, Majoro. Oh, swing and a miss. Coat of varnish. It missed by a coat of varnish. And Majdi Arendt been outstanding since he's brought to the attack. Don't want to put the mockers on him. But he just needs to close out this. Oh, it's a slower delivery. And this is driven firmly to Desai. It was slightly slower. I think Desai hurt his hand, or he's webbing, or did another injury.
He's
It
in the
looks like
wars.
it's his
Oh,
hand.
he's in the wars. The dislocation.
I would go feel for him, but I think his jersey is going to be too big for me. Webbing.
Stinjan. What guy?
You coming to dock? Have you got your medical aid card? Oh, wow.
What you pointing at?
Yes.
Oh. Can you win? Is it here?
Yeah, so maybe just bleeding under the.
So while Dr. Kriel is just doing an examination on the injured Ziad Desai, Majdi Arendt will continue. So United just playing with 10 men for now. Score 106 for 1. And in the final delivery of this his second over, and he beats the batsman once again. Fantastic over by Maj. What an over. And Maj has bowled 2 overs for 9 runs. And he had 2 catches, 2 drop catches. And the Fakhri Joseph is going to start his second over. His first over, 1 over for 7 runs. And the score now is 106 for 1. 12 overs gone, 8 overs remaining. The required run rate is 5.3. And it looks like Joseph is going to continue, and rightly so. And Doc, you've had a look at the injury. Will we see Ziad again?
It's quite swollen. He got hit at the base of the thumb. Doesn't look like it's dislocated, but it's quite swollen, so it looks like a bit of bruising, and you should get some ice on that.
Can he stay at home tomorrow from work?
Yeah, I think he could probably go to work, but just avoid the stinger for a few days. I think a bidet will be prescribed.
Ziad will be at work tomorrow. Oh, Giggle starting off with a wide.
Focus on it.
I'm not big on Provito. Oh, it's taken off Sassy! It's gotta be! He's stumped, and Giggles Josephs pick up his first wicket, and that's the end of Taliat. What an impressive innings. Give us the stats of Taliat, Doc.
Well, Taliat, really impressive. Lost his opening partner early doors, and any other batsman would have probably gotten anxious with the loss of his partner, but Taliat continued on, persevered, and has played a really impressive innings. We'll get to his stats in a second. Taliat goes for 66 of 39 balls. He hit 2 huge sixes and 8 fours. And
8 fours.
Really put his side in a very good position. Him and Gabriel's putting on an excellent partnership, and well deserved.
100-run partnership, huh? What's the score now?
Yeah, the opening batter went for 0, and the score currently is 106 for 1.
So a 100-run partnership between Gabriels and Taliat getting the majority of that runs. He got over 60, and a very good supporting role by Gabriels. And they've put, even with the loss of this wicket, they are firmly in the driving seat. But you know the old saying, 1 comes 2. So if I was United, I'll go full attack.
Well, early on it was 1 drop catch, came 2 drop catches. But let's think of the positive. So great delivery by
Fakhri
Joseph, the leg spinner, ball beating the outside edge of the advancing batsman. Taliat looking to be more aggressive than he was, and great stumping.
Great stumping by Sessman. He gives this one as a full toss, and this one is quite straight. And there's a slight misfield there by Emeren. And they're going to come back for 2. And who's the new batsman?
Just waiting for the scorecard to update.
So 2 runs off the first delivery for the new batter, and this is a short delivery, and this is pulled away. No protection out there on the leg side. Backward square on the leg side. So 6 runs off 2 deliveries for the new batsman. Fantastic start.
The scoreboard is not updating, but I'm assuming this is a Ferrao. Ferrao who bowled, yeah, it is him. And,
Mark Farrow.
he bowled well earlier on, and he's coming in at number 4, so probably one of Claremont's, one of many all-rounders in their side.
Much better delivery. Nicely guided away to short third man for a dot ball. A flatter, nice delivery. Nice delivery, Giggles. And they threw for a quick single. Much flatter. I think it looked like a top spinner.
So despite the loss of that wicket, Claremont really cruising along. They require 36 runs of 45 balls. And Gabriel's really playing the anchor role in this innings.
Oh, he
Oh,
cuts
what
this
a
away.
shot.
What a shot.
He's
By
tired of playing the
Gabriel's.
anchor role.
What a
That-
shot by Gabriel's, eh? It was just 10 meters, 5 meters away from the field on the boundary. But what a shot by Gabriel's, eh? It was just 10.
They always seem to get the ball harder than us.
Right, so we have Ziad Desai that's joined us. He's got a bit of an injury. How are you feeling, Mr. Desai?
I'm feeling well. Just a bit disappointed now that I can't field. Yeah, it's going out, but tough there out there. It just seems they find in the middle of the bat much easier than us.
Yeah.
But okay, we are a bit thin on the bowling. Today we're missing BP, I think. But yeah, I think 1 or 2 wickets and we're back in the game.
Oh, what a delivery by Majdi. And fantastic fielding at short
done,
fine
Mr.
leg.
Sadiq. I think Maj is bowling well. Unfortunate for the two drop catches. Otherwise, we were right back in the game.
Yeah.
Shame it's a story of Maj's life.
I was saying the same thing. And it's always in his first over. Oh, if Ziad Desai was in the covers, he'd probably stop that one.
With a swollen hand.
Yeah, but it's 4 runs through the covers. And United doesn't really have the total to provide the protection that's needed at this stage of the game. And this was fantastically driven by
Gabriel.
Mr. Gabriels. And he's hit now 2 boundaries in a matter of five deliveries. So he's taken over from Talia.
Ooh.
Swing and a miss.
Eat it with his pads.
Oren to Gabriel's short of it. Oh, great shot through the covers.
I think Gabriel's is tired of being the anchor. He is going.
What a shot. Yeah, I think we should just put a sweeper out. Maj has been very disciplined with his line outside off stump. So probably have the protection out there.
Okay, so Gabriel's has raced to 38, of 32 deliveries. His strike rate was under 100 for a while, and now it's up to 120. So Claremont in a real hurry to get this total.
So we went from no fielders on the offside boundary to 2 fielders on the offside boundary. As Oren runs in again, and this one goes to mid on, but there's protection out there at long on. So they're just going to come through for a single.
I
And
think it's an opportunity today to give a few others a go with the ball.
perhaps it's a good idea. I'd like to see Amjad. Oh,
that
and
is
this one, it's a big one. It's a groot one by Mr. Farrell, Mark M. Farrell. Finishes that over with a 6, so 2 4s and a 6. Expensive over there by the Eagle. What's the score now? We should be down to
20
teens,
20 odd runs.
20 odd.
Let's just get an accurate update. 15 runs to go.
15 runs to go.
6 overs. I know the skip giving Yasser Imran an indication that he'll be coming on from the end where Majdi Arend was bowling. And let's hope there's a few runs left for him to get through the over. And they're persisting with Fakhri Joseph.
Short delivery, and this is cut away. Oh, what a stop by Bakr Osman on the boundary. And he's trying to throw that one with all his might, and they come back for 3. Fantastic running by these two batsmen. But Gabriel's, wow.
He's got the engine.
Hey. Gabriel's is really...
Right, so 12 runs.
Oh, he's bowled him. He's gone across the line. It was a full delivery. And the bowler held his nerve. And he picks up his second wicket.
That is Mr. Farrell.
And that's the end of Mr. Farrell. Nice little cameo there by the all-rounder. And just the 12 runs to go.
Yes, indeed, that's the second wicket for Fakhri Joseph. First one, remember, stumped. Good stumping and getting rid of Talliard, the impressive Talliard. And this time, bowled by Fakhri Joseph, getting rid of the all-rounder Farrell.
He's also improved a lot as a bowler. Remember his first few games.
Yeah, it was stuck in.
A little bit of confidence, a little bit of rhythm. He hasn't bowled badly.
Yeah, the first few overs of the season, balls were stuck in the fingers. That
under 11 mistakes.
Yeah, but the leg spinner needing overs behind them to get the rhythm going. The
leg
fingers
spinners
loose.
need overs and a lot of love.
Like Shukri bowled on the weekend.
Yeah, a lot of love, mashallah. 12 runs to go. The new batsman walking into the crease. He'll be on strike. And I'm sure he'll probably be looking for one to get Gabriel. Is there enough runs for Gabriel to get to the halfway?
I think
He's on 42.
He's on 42 at the moment, and there are 12 runs to go.
Okay. So it's possible. If he gets there, he'll deserve it.
Let's hope.
What I like about Gabriel's innings is when Talliard was going guns blazing, he played the anchor role, rotated the strike, and as soon as Talliard left, he just continued with that mantle. Fantastic innings by Gabriel's, but the new batsman will be on strike, and Joseph's the bowler. As he runs in, nice delivery, and that's, oh man, there's just no protection out there. And it's a big chase there on the boundary by Nasif Damon. And most of the batsmen, they don't throw from the boundary. Off the distance, because the arms is just not there. As that ball eventually reaches the keeper, and they threw for 2 runs.
So 10 runs to go. And poor Gabriel's needing 8 of those 10 to get to his 50.
Oh, nicely bowled, Giggles. Nice delivery. Top stuff, Giggle.
But Gabriel's look like the type of batsman. I don't think he cares about the stats. He looks like a fighter. He looks like a gritty batter, and doing it for the team. Oh, that's gonna be
nice. Nice. And he beats mid on, and that's a boundary. Do we have the new batsman's name yet?
It's gonna come up now. The new batter is Mr. Cooper. R. Cooper.
Right, so we're hanging with Mr. Cooper. And lovely boundary, straight down the ground. And Shuray just giving him a little bit nasiha there.
I think what Shurey is telling him is, Fakhri, just leave a few runs for Imran to have a ball, man.
Are we down to single digits?
Yep. So, just an update on the score. Claremont 143 for 3, chasing 149.
So 6 runs to go. Batsman is Cooper, bowler is Joseph's. Short delivery. There's protection out there. You'll do a lot to get there. Nope. And it's another boundary.
Unlucky for Gabriel.
Yeah, back to back boundaries by Mr. Cooper. And we're down to 2 more runs.
5 overs.
Yeah.
Right, so as
Ja.
they say in Afrikaans, die koel is deur die kerk.
Yeah. The cloud cover, as soon as that sun went away, that chill just came down.
Yeah,
So all of a sudden it looks a lot darker. And that's not because of United's players. We blame it on the clouds. Couple of donker manne hier in the stadium. Yeah, I know.
Right, so with 2
Navy
runs
blue.
to go, the skipper is bringing in Yasser Imran,
Yasser Imran,
affectionately known as.
Passy. Yeah, he was a great flanker for SK Warmers. Oh, what an engine. Played the number 6 role, the fetcher. He's more known for his rugby exploits, but he's always been a keen cricketer. And he's only got the 2 runs to protect. Wicket maiden on the cards. We do have some boundary riders, which is quite odd.
Let's hope
It's
it's not
a long off, a long on, and there's a sweet passing, decent delivery.
No, man.
Oh, it's easy to.
I really don't understand that. And what a time end to the game.
Comfortable win by the home side. Doc, you got the scoreboard. You can take us through that one.
So, it's Claremont Cricket Club with a victory here at Claremont over United Vets. The final score 149 for 3 after 15.5 overs. Lots of room still to maneuver for Claremont. The run rate of 9.8. So, just a summary of the day's events. United Cricket Club batting first. They scored 148 for 5 after 20 overs. And that score was mainly thanks to the exploits of Ziad Desai, who was unfortunately run out on 43. Of 26 balls, he hit 3 sixes and 3 fours. And he was ably supported by Shurey Buli, who scored 34 or 40. And Farisa Mai and Bakar Osman, as well as Roger August, contributing to the scoreline. And for Claremont Cricket Club, the best bowlers on show was that of Aussie Pretorius. He took 2 wickets for 24, and also Cornell Kilder, who for his 4 overs went for 27 runs and he got 1 wicket. In response, Claremont scoring that target of 15.1 overs. The opening batsman, Wallace, going early doors, but that didn't stop his opening partner from continuing on to score a brilliant 66 or 40 balls at a strike rate of 165. He hit 2 huge sixes and 8 fours, and really an impressive innings. He was well supported by W. Gabriels, who ended up on 44 of 35, and he was unbeaten. and Ferrao coming in with a cameo innings of 14 of 7 deliveries, and